Hi guys. I don't know why I went live and immediately got like 17 notifications. Hey. Happy Wednesday. I skipped my 12 o'clock meeting so I could go live. Don't tell anybody.
Hi guys.
Oh, why does this keep happening?
I went live and immediately got
Okay, I will fix whatever the audio echo thing is. Post-launch hangover. We didn't launch the thing we were gonna launch. The launch that happened yesterday is on the product side, and we just had to fix problems that the support team did not problems, but fix things that they didn't prepare for. It's Giving Thursday? Really? For me, it's Giving Tuesday, because that's because I had off, but that's because I had off Monday. I wish it was Giving Thursday. That'd be much better. But then Thursday will probably be Giving Friday, and then we'll have that thing where it's like it's not Friday, but it feels like Friday. And I hate that. I think I know what the problem is. Hold on a second. I'm gonna mute the media. I'm gonna mute the music for a second so I can fix what's happening here. Yeah, that should be over there. Okay, that's why. Okay. Anyway. Are those the days where we day drink on Thursdays? I mean, let me check my Thursday schedule. I've got one meeting Thursday. I could make day drinking happen. You need a specific day for that. Yeah, well, I feel like that would be a disaster, but could it be worse than the normal disasters of my day? Probably not. Probably not. Anyway, what was that, a random fuzz on your yeah. But I thought it was a hole. I was looking at it like it looked like a burn hole, and I was like, how long have I had this hoodie? Was I smoking? And I don't think I was. Soot spray, yeah. The thing that was like the problem with this bot we're trying to launch is resolved tentatively. So we might actually get to do our testing today. Which would be nice because my boss is distracted by this product launch thing. So if we can get everything kind of working while he's distracted, that would be great. Yeah, resolved, quotes, italicized, major asterisk, lots of footnotes, fingers crossed, prayer circles, if that's your thing. Maybe it's resolved. So yeah, I have a lot of testing to do. Oh, right, task list. Oh, that's the best. Your part is perfect while building the bridge under you. Yes. There's something else I was gonna say. Completely lost it. In therapy this morning, my therapist was talking about how she feels like collectively we all had better memories 5 years ago, 10 years ago. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I used to, like, I can still remember things from my childhood, like people's phone numbers. And, but I can't remember what I picked up my phone to do 2 seconds ago once I unlock it. Is that just getting old? I can never tell if I'm that was the conversation. Is it just getting older, or is it like a product of like instant gratification with everything we do, like media, etc. I don't know the answer. Kind of goes along with the does everybody have ADHD and we just didn't know it all this time, or like are we all getting ADHD as a product of our environment? Both, yeah. Are authors and directors and creatives getting worse at storytelling, or are people getting dumber and so they're telling simpler stories? These are the things that keep me up at night. How about you guys? You wouldn't say that. Well, we were talking about, what were we talking about the other day? We were talking about anime as how it came up, but then I was talking about like books that become popular that are like force feeding you the story and all the facts without any kind of like subtlety or nuance. The problem is more that they're running out of ideas. I don't think that's true, because there are people writing good stories, but those aren't the things that are popular. You know what I mean? Like, we've got the Colleen Hoovers of the world who are selling terrible books with the same premise to tons of people, best-selling authors. And it's, but then like people who are writing good stories, like nobody knows about it. I think there's more people involved with the process of creative work, like publishers, advertisers, etc. It gets watered down. Maybe. The way I call it is she's just not a great author. Well, no, that's what I'm, well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not, there are two things. I know that because I've heard people talk about how when it comes to like things like what Netflix is gonna put out, right? Like they're picking the simpler stories because that's what people will binge, right? They just want the information. But then then those people are like creating simpler stories. But then on the other side of it, it's people getting popular for the simpler stories over people who write the better story. Hey, Ken. Capitalism creates demand artificially, yes. I also think that what we call complicated doesn't align with JQP, John Q. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, reading a message. I think there's a case that the instant gratification is making us intellectually lazy and get in a rut of we like what we like and don't want to seek out newer complex story types. Yeah, that's also true. I don't know. I think there's a lot of media out there that would be considered popular that has more complicated storyline. Well, yeah. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It just seems like the alternative is more mainstream. But you and I both know we're the types that can predict what's going to happen if it's even relative. Well, yeah, no. I don't mean I saw that twist coming, so that's bad writing. I mean, like, there's no world building at all in this story, The Fourth Wing. Why is it so fucking popular? Why don't these dragons just kill the people? They're dragons. Anyway, that's a very personal opinion. No idea what that book is about. Well, it's about dragons that bond with humans who are like their riders, and they give them powers or something. I only read the first one because I could not. It's so bad. And there's no, okay, so here's my gripe, okay? The humans team up with the dragons because that makes sense, right? If they team up with the dragons, they get powers or something. So they have something to gain. What do dragons gain from teaming up with humans? Literally nothing. And the humans keep talking about how powerful the dragons are, and if they wanted to, they could just enslave or kill the humans. And I'm like, why don't they then? They have literally nothing to gain. It's just a plot device for nothing. The writing in that book made me angry. Me too. I didn't care about any of the characters. I couldn't even tell you the name of the main character. That's how little I cared. Speaking of dragons, I saw the trailer for the live action How to Train Your Dragon. Me too. Everything about Toothless makes me emotional. This is coming to Netflix, right? Or am I thinking of something else? The How to Train Your Dragon? I think it's coming to theaters. Now that I have everyone here, you two and Nara can fight over who gets to run the mushroom farm on Saturday, since I'll be late to Stardew night. Fourth Wing? Oh, is it? I don't know. I didn't even know they were adapting it. But I already said I would try. You just need to send me the map again. Yeah. He has a map, Lauren. It's it's very confusing, but it exists. Saw an author say a few days ago that publishers care about books that sell, not good stories. Yeah, which makes sense. I think Amazon Prime, yeah. That reminds me, I still haven't watched Edge of Sleep. There's something else on Amazon Prime I need to watch. You should read the book about the door. Unhinged? Is that what it's called? Or is it Hinged? We're talking about the same book, right? Oh, did I tell you I have an interview for a new kitty? No, that's exciting. I think it's called Hinged, Ken. And yeah, good luck if you look that up. Tell us about the kitty. It's part of a series, I think it's part of a series of erotic books about inanimate objects, but they're not inanimate. So I googled Hinged books. Yeah, but Daisy needs a friend. It's Coda from the Cat Cafe. Little gray ball of terror. I have a little gray ball of terror. Be careful with those. Although the one trying to keep me up in the middle of the night last night was Nomi, who I guess found ghosts in my closet. He loves wand toys. Okay. My tea's a little cold, but it's okay. Maybe it is unhinged. It is unhinged. Unhinged by Vera Valentine is the name of the book. Speaking of wands, I'm not going to cast that one yet. I'm going to wait because it just seems too risky. What's the point of waiting though? Like what? Can you make it less risky? A paranormal romance. Yeah. Sure, I'll make Coda a touring cat and bring him with me in May. Hi. Anyway. I can get a long distance cast to cast it outside of my repulsion field. Okay. Sorry, that involves a woman getting it on with her front door, which later turns into a guy. Yes, please. Dude, I already said hi to you, and you're one more obnoxious response from getting banned from the channel. You can have... Oh, you have questions? Yeah, same. Like the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, except cat. Yep. Man, the YouTube chatters are obnoxious this week. We didn't read the book, Pony, for the record, but you're welcome to. I did watch someone review it, though, and they actually had some okay things to say. It's the YouTube special. Yeah. Yeah, I would also like live updates if you could. We have a book channel somewhere. Don't we? Yeah, we have a book channel. Make sure you give us the play-by-play. Cult book club, starting with Unhinged. Maybe I can get Gemini to read it to me. I also have never read it, which is why I want live updates, yeah. There are others too, by the way, in the, not the paranormal romance, but the, inanimate that become objects that become human series. Is it a series? Series seems like a strong word. Vera Valentine. I don't know. Well, I mean this person specifically though, so that's why. My date with a light bulb. Hold on, let's go through them. Cold Sweat. Oh, right. Cold Sweat. I saw a review of that one. It's basically about the Kool-Aid Man. Unhinged is definitely the perfect name for this bizarre erotic romance, and I certainly didn't have horny hardwood on my bingo card for 2023. Horny hardwood. My date with the light bulb. Yes, that's what one of her other books is called. I'll read it to you. When high energy bills leave struggling freelancer Violet feeling burnt out, the city's LED bulb exchange program seems like the perfect solution to her empty wallet. But when the simple swap goes awry, her bright idea turns a small problem into a much larger issue, one clocking in at 6'6" in platforms. Will Violet's unexpected vintage visitor prove to be a spark in the dark, or is he secretly up to something more? That is either going to be too weird for me or awaken something in me that can't be unawoken. We don't kink shame in this house. You do you, bud. So true. Oh yeah. My date with a light bulb is part of the Sentient Object Holiday series, so I guess it is a series. A shared series curated by some of your favorite off-the-wall authors. Alright. It's meant for readers 18 and over who are ready to embrace a deeper experience with some unusual holidays. Is it circling the same person? What is the secret agenda of this light bulb? First of all, no, they're different. They're different people. Same with the one who gets with the Kool-Aid Man. They end up with the whole house. Wrapped and Tapped. 'Tis the season for frustration. Nev has just about had it with the hustle and bustle of the holidays, including her overbearing Aunt Charlene's to-do list and 3 mysterious packages deposited on her icy doorstep. When a surprise snowstorm grounds her travel plans, Nev curls up on the couch for a well-earned nap, but wakes to find a trio of elvish intruders, North, Tinsel, and Buzz, ready to put the holly jolly spirit right back into her holidays, with some timely presents she'll never forget. Wait, is this like Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast? If so, I get it. But he's a candle, a candelabra. Wait, does the door talk? How does she fall for it? Now I need to know. I guess falling for something that doesn't talk has its perks. The door, I'm trying to remember the review I watched. There's something that she had to do. The door doesn't talk, like it has internal monologue, and there's something she has to do to transform him. But I do remember once he's human, she mentions missing his knob at one point. So enjoy that. What is... I know they say width is important. Well, what an well, yeah, that was what I was when I was listening to her read the... I mean, I guess if you think about it, I guess if you think about it, what's the difference between that and a suction cup dildo on the wall, right? If that's your thing, go get yourself 50% off at Bellessa. True, it expires tomorrow, I think. I need to get a new code. But yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. Some of their spicy confessions are amazing. Yeah, follow their Instagram. Their Instagram's a good time. Oh, you don't really use Instagram, but... What is this one? Beached and breached. When the fortunate winds finds itself on the rough end of ironic hurricane gusts. What's ironic about them? Oh, fortunate winds. I get it. I got the email though where I can see them all. Beached and breached. A freak accident results in an intriguing turn of fate. Now sentient and entwined with a mythical creature, the former shrimp boat explores its sexuality with the unwitting help of an intrepid, lust-dazed first responder. Okay. This is described as spicy, queer, paranormal, twist of fate plot with a whole lot of dubcon. Sentient shrimp boat. That is correct. You heard that right. I'm assuming when they say entwined with a mythical creature, there are gonna be some tentacles. The rigid mast strained in the wind. Yes. What else we got here? For sure, monster romance. Oh, yeah. I think I think all of these are technically monster romances if you think about it. I need to find the blurb for Cold Sweat. Hold on. Why can't I? Oh. And would the door be considered a monster? The door, I think, was like a Greek god or something. There was something weird about that. Yeah, I want to say... Hold on, let me find the thing. I don't even see... I like that her website says chaotic good smut. Where is it? Oh my god, there's so many more than I thought. Yes, I have the power of the gods. Now I am door. Well, can I see a blurb? Like what? Additional book information. I want to say Zeus is involved somehow. I like them to be set in the supernatural. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cold sweat. Fleeing college pressure, Jules heads home to rest, recharge, and figure out a plan before fall break ends. Eager to spend time with her mother and stepfather, there's one presence she's less thrilled about seeing. Red. The sentient, smirking picture of cherry chill assist, get it? Because I can't say Kool-Aid, so chill assist. Punch was a huge pain in the glass. He'd been getting under her skin for 2 years now, ever since their parents' wedding day. So stepbrother also. Red's taste in entertainment and weirdly suggestive commentary were driving her crazy, a destination she was capable of finding all on her own. With big life decisions looming, his antics shake up Jules' already fragile peace, steering her towards a leisurely evening in her mom's new sauna. Seems like the perfect remedy for stress, until Red invites himself along. Close, steamy confines have a way of outing secrets, and Red has a huge one he can't keep on ice any longer. Will Jules be able to resist her thirst for the unknown, or will the truth about her stepbrother refresh her perspective entirely? I like that it's Cold Sweat is a parody, sentient object romance novella between a human woman and a large glass pitcher of cherry chill assist drink mix. No, that's not a metaphor, it's made of glass. Yes, I am referring to exactly what you think I am. Yes, this was written by the same woman who wrote the door one, and the balloons, and the boat. At this point, you know what you're getting into. Balloons. Yeah, I think that one's called Squeak. Hold on. Yep. Squeak, a balloon and wait. A balloon animal Omegaverse tale. A dedicated art student at her local community college, Poppy practically lives inside her sketchbook. Drawn to the distracted crowds of the local zoo, her planned day of anonymous figure sketching is interrupted by the charming Sebastian and his brooding, borderline rude friend, Keen. Little does she know, the two have a twisted secret that defies imagination, and the pressure on both of them is increasing by the day. As an intricate plan takes shape to secure their freedom, the twists and turns they face, and a pair of very intriguing knots, might just unwittingly tie Poppy to both of them forever. I like the puns in all of these blurbs, I need to tell you. Why are all the objects keeping secrets? Because they're objects that have needs for humans, I guess. Squeak is a menage a trois balloon animal shifter Omegaverse novella with artistic takes on Omegaverse specific concepts like nodding, heats, ruts, nests, mating bites, bondings, and more. There's a brief death at the very end. There's discussion of past violence and okay, these are just trigger warning. Objects are fucking sneaky, bro. Never trust a label maker. Unsurprising on the Omegaverse. I just guess I didn't expect it in balloon animals, but guess she had to fit it in there somewhere. There are so many more than I thought there were. No, absolutely in balloon animals. Okay, my bad. There's one about a well. I don't know how that works. Over a barrel and down a peg. You have the knot and yeah, you're right. You're right. Hayseed, which looks like it's about a scarecrow. Sap and spile. Plucked. I don't know what that is either. Oh no, there's a sequel to Squeak. It's called Squeal the Squeakquel. Plucked, let's see. Plucked opens at the funeral of the main character's sibling, passed on from an unnamed terminal disease. Oh wait, that's content. Blurb, struggling with the loss of a loved one, devastated Kara Pierce is determined to move on and piece her life back together. When finances force her to reluctantly barter employment to fulfill her sister's last wishes, Kara soon discovers she's not the only one being compelled to work under suspicious circumstances. Can the strong, silent cemetery landscaper help her grief bloom into something more? Plucked is a paranormal romance short story that unfolds between Jax, a grief demon, and Kara Pierce, a grieving human woman who has just lost her sister. This story is the first step into the Moriverse, a new series full of death-centric myths, creatures, and plots, continuing with an upcoming Why Choose novel, Sticks and Stones, in late 2023. This story originally appeared in the Monsters in Love anthology. You guys want to know about a well-kept secret? This is way more fun than working. I'm also gonna have to read Over a Barrel and Down a Peg, so hold on. In Western Barrett, murmurs of magic are as plentiful as the land's famous apple orchards. Tirisand, a down-on-her-luck thief that's recently found herself alone, decides to strike out in search of a well rumored to be filled with fortune. The trouble is that fortune is living, breathing, and rather possessive of whatever makes its way down his well. Will Tira's unexpected presence chip at the mortar surrounding the elusive Moss Fang? Or is she destined to become a warning to future treasure seekers? Okay. I don't really... For sensitive readers, a gentle caution that this story contains a woman injuring herself, threats of violence, implied threats of sexual violence, sexual assault, bondage with rope, unprotected sex, magical ejaculation, and extruded dragon penis. Sing it with me now. Cock pocket. That's what it says. I read that off the screen. Clothes being ripped or cut off, and a bit of wish kink going on. Oh, and a few dicks fall right off toward the end. Don't worry, they'll grow back. What? Okay. Over a barrel and down a peg. When fuckboy Tucker attempts to talk his new dating app girlfriend into doing something she's not keen on, the tables are about to turn on the pain in the ass in a big way. Really, he ought to know better than to mutter poorly worded wishes out loud on St. Patrick's Day, particularly when two pairs of pointed ears are listening nearby. He's about to learn revenge as a dish best served over a barrel and down a peg, complete with a heaping side of hash brown casserole. Never trust Tinder. Over a Barrel and Down a Peg, it's a paranormal-ish romance story between two secretly otherworldly creatures and one hapless human with some pretty vile ideologies rattling around in his brain. If you're upset by hard right talking points and biases, please know that our MC has guzzled that particular unbranded colorful drink and starts his story entirely unrepentant and entitled. He's not exactly redeemed by the end, but canonically he's on his way there by the end with a little help from his new leprechaun friends. Please note this story contains a character with problematic ideologies, sort of dubcon, more self-delusion, magic doesn't play a role in it. By awakening, pegging, decaf coffee. I like that decaf coffee is a trigger warning because, yeah. Humiliation, cuckolding, cleaning up on aisle, female main character after said cuckolding, numerous OSHA and food safety violations, food used during spicy time. Don't worry, nothing's wasted. It says that. BDSM-esque power exchanges roles, physical coercion, one male pushing, holding, and shoving the other male around, and name calling. As always, if you have any questions, okay, whatever. Anyway. Interesting. There are so many more, but I should probably do some work. OSHA violations? Well, yeah, it's happening at a bar. I think. Yeah. At least it's implied. More like OSHA vibrations. There's also a series called Carnal Cryptids. It looks like there are 3 of those. I can't tell, by looking at them. This one might be Mothman. Oh no, I keep clicking on the thing that doesn't show the blurb, it just takes you to Kindle. I can't tell. Male main character. No, not Mothman cock. Yeah, this is very vague and gives nothing away, unfortunately. No. And the content warnings for these is unusual monster anatomy. And in parentheses, dual phalluses, genital pocket, hooves, horns, tentacles, BDS. Oh, that's all for the unusual monster anatomy. There's also magical coercion in this one. I don't think it's the Mothman. This is well, that one was the second one. I was trying to see if I could find more info. I can tell you they take place, they're called Carnal Cryptids East Coast. Seem to take place behind a Jersey Shore dive bar for the first one. And then the other one is I guess on a road trip down I-95. And there's a third one coming soon. No info on that one yet. But that one's deep south, so. Okay, let's be productive. I guess. No? Let's not be productive? Why not? I have bot testing to do, though, is the thing. We need to do this testing because we need this bot to happen. I'd like this to be a recurring segment on your streams. Well, I can try, but like, she only has so many books. I'm sure we could find others. We just like go through and read blurbs of weird books. There are others. Yeah. Well, on her website, she has a whole like link to other authors who participate in these sentient book series. One is called Re-Gifted, by the way, and it is Ganged by the Ghosts of Christmas. Hi, Askell. Chat suggests a Rule 34 prompt and Nara does a deep dive into dark corners. Don't send me. Don't send me to archive our own. You missed the fun. Yeah, you missed a lot of fun. There's one called The Stockings Were Hung. Wait, Nicole. There's an Easter one. Now, is this Santa based or the actual stocking? You know where I'm going with this. I'm dying. I'm trying to fill out applications. descriptions in the background. I'm just gonna read you the content for this one. Contains explicit content, including, but not limited to... Yeah, you do. I am suddenly terrified. Yeah, you should be. Group activity, colorful and frequent explosions of egg dye. Knots, designations of the verse of Omega variety. I don't know why they had to put it like that. Discussions of fertility, pregnancy, birth, brief mentions of, well, whatever. Allusions to sex work, allusions to drugs, vaping, pain kinks, praise kinks, kidnapping, gross vending area snacks, okay. Graphic violence, space gun violence, extensive property damage. That's not important. Anyway, there's egg stuff going on. I can't read these names, but when this person finds herself literally down and out on an unfamiliar planet in the Ronbo system, she's forced to admit she's in one hell of a tight spot, just as she's preparing for a long, boring, and creditless wait through the harvest season. An unlikely trio of long-eared aliens makes her an irresistible offer. They promise they'll help her save her cargo if she'll agree to carry theirs. But with hidden dangers ready to turn a not-so-simple business arrangement into an all-out space war, it will only take one wrong move for this strange partnership to go supernova. Sounds like a fun Friday. The warnings are the first chapter. I don't know if they lay the eggs, Nicole. It sounds like she's just carrying them for now. But, it's called Planet Oster Fertility Fusion is the name of this book, in case you guys want to read it. What we were asking about the stockings one? Wait. Push-in Cushions, a political sentient object romance. It looks to be about a couch. Where's... But, and then there's the Ganged by the Ghost of Christmas. This filthy gender-bent twist on A Christmas Carol follows businesswoman Ellie Nadir and four ghostly guests, Jake, Anon, Yor, and Exor, as she learns how rewarding giving can be. She'll be absolutely filled with joy by the time they're done helping her embrace the true meaning of Christmas. Bet he wrote it. A political sentient object romance. Someone watched Killer Sofa and really liked it. All right, let's see what this one says. Dennis J. Rance has been under immense pressure since being chosen as the vice presidential candidate. His running mate is a dumpster fire. His wife left him, and he's working 90 hours a week. He desperately needs a break and decides it's time to take care of himself for once. So what's a man to do when he's alone and needs release? Well, Dennis is a little different. When his usual methods fail, it's time to indulge in one of his most forbidden desires. It worked for him in college with that ratty old couch, and this new one is just so plush. But Dennis doesn't know this furniture has a sinister secret of his own. Push-in Cushions is a parody sentient object romance intended for audiences over 18 years old. The story contains intimate relations between a human man and demon-possessed furniture. Okay. A killer reclining chair becomes enchanted by a girl and starts committing crimes of passion. Yeah. I do remember a Killer Sofa. Somebody, Askell broke the bot this time. How dare you? Okay, nobody say anything while I fix it. I mean, you can, it just won't show up on screen. Okay, you can speak again. Okay. Phew. There's a scene where the chair is looking menacingly out of an upstairs window at someone they want to kill, just the chair and the window. Yeah. It's definitely an entertaining movie. Okay, that does it for reading sentient object romance blurbs for today, or at least until after I get some work done, and then maybe we'll revisit it. I'm gonna put up a timer. It's okay, Nicole. Put up some tasks. Let's be productive. What? That's not the thing. There we go. Pushing cushions. Okay, hi. I may have figured out the problem with my bot thing. Maybe. You guys seem to be being somewhat productive, better than me, but that's not unusual. Let me finish typing up the message before I forget my train of thought. Well, I want to wait until Lauren gets back. I'm not sure if it actually is fixed, but oh, my productivity is about 6 minutes from death, to be honest. Okay, fair. I was semi-productive until Daisy decided to make a rare daylight appearance and sniff around the apartment. Basically, the previous iteration started in one place and the new one starts in another place. And I'm assuming that was done on purpose. However, I wonder if it's causing the problems that we're having. There was also another issue where an action wasn't it wasn't firing properly. I'm gonna just save this and have her look at it, because the problem is, because the thing that I'm working on right now is like a default flow, so there's not a change log in it like there is with the ones we create, and so I can't see the previous versions, which is annoying. Oh wait, yes I can. Oh, okay. I don't think she did this. I think somebody else did it. Anyway. Oh wait, she's back. I don't know. I don't think I can revert to the old version. But anyway. I thought I was gonna be very productive today because I thought that the problem that we've been having was fixed. Doesn't look like it. So we'll maybe be more productive tomorrow. Anyway, putting that away in the background because it's break time. I need to apply for jobs. Someone give me job app motivation. We all deserve a break, yeah. I mean, you did miss the first like 30 minutes of stream when all we did was read inanimate object spicy novel blurbs. But yeah, we've been working hard for the last hour. You need one of those too. I think we all do. I need my booster seat, guys. It's becoming serious. Well, Nara, why don't you just go and get it from the basement? I keep forgetting when I'm down there, guys. I'm sorry. It's 15 degrees right now. It was 8 degrees when I woke up this morning, but it's 20 now. Or maybe it was 8 degrees when I went to bed last night. It was 8 degrees at some point. We'll wait. Well, yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm comfy. I've got my blanket. I don't want to move. But you're Texas? I thought you were Edge. Now you're Texas? Everything I know is a lie. I know. Should we read more blurbs for break time? Let's see, where do we leave off? Pushing cushions. Hi, Omar. Should we read about hayseed? That one's about a scarecrow. Although the coding on this blurb is broken and I can see all the brackets, so that's okay. What's full of ears and always listening? Maybe you could go get the booster seat and a drink refill and then read us more corn. No. My water's mostly full and I just made more tea. Hello, Omar. What's full of ears and always listening? The Harvest Festival has come to Kern Creek again, and farm girl Maisie is excited to take in the sights, sample her favorite fall treats, and enjoy the evening. But when her out-of-control boyfriend, Daniel, crosses a line in a drunken rage, she flees into the dark of the cornfield to save herself. Exhausted, scared, and somehow lost in the very field she grew up exploring, the full moon reveals an unexpected addition to the stalks, a scarecrow she's never seen before. No mere decoration or druidic magic has given the strange straw man. Old druidic magic has given the strange straw man, Corbin, a century's reprieve on Equinox night. The dark bargain he offers in turn is as intoxicating as Old Man Walker's cider and twice as sweet. But will Maisie dare accept it? What do you think? What do you think the bargain is? Oh, we didn't read the blurb for Squeal. But it doesn't have one, actually. Never mind. It does say release date is a placeholder and blurb is coming soon. Yes, this one has a clown. Sorry / you're welcome. Kind of mid, to be honest. Yeah. Sap and Spile? Spile? I don't know what it is, Omar. What else? I feel like we're running out of stuff. Plucked? Did we look at plucked before? I don't know what it means about the scarecrow. I think she just has to come up with ways that things come to life. Oh no, we read that one. That one's the one. Wait. Oh yeah, that's the one with the cemetery thing. Sacrifice to the freedom dragons. Ruby and the V-Day Vampires. That's Van with an N, not M. What am I doing right now? We are co-working, which means we do focus blocks where we are quiet and work together. And right now we're on a break from that for the next 4 minutes, and we are reading book blurbs. And then we're gonna go back to work. Oh, she has art that she makes too. I see. I see. All right. She draws art of her book characters, guys. Update, it does not look like Carnal Cryptids is about Mothman. Sorry. Good for her. You know what? This one could be Mothman in the back, but it's hard to see because you can only really see part of his shoulder. But it looks like there's a wing cut off that could be moth-like. The more I look at it, the more I think it might be. I'm gonna send you the screenshot, or not the screenshot, the picture. No, Mothman is the one hitting from the back in this one. I'm gonna put it in the... I'm gonna put it in the Discord, hold on. Anyway, enjoy that. I don't think it's actually... Oh, it's not her. She doesn't do the art. But she commissions the art, it looks like. Yeah, no, I mistook the feathers for ears at first and thought it was like a rabbit. The antenna. Yeah, no, I know, but it looks... You can see how it can... feathers. Yeah, the antenna. You can see how it looks like ears from, like, afar. Say you can see how it looks like ears from afar. Also, I was focused on the rest of the art, and I didn't notice the wing at first. Could have been a jackalope. Are you herming because you're looking at the picture, Askell, or because you're not sure? Oh, okay, okay. It's like if Pan and Mothman had a sexy, smoldering sun. I agree. Kind of mad, though, that they look like attractive men instead of, like, canon Mothman. Yeah, I agree. Loveland Frog, Mothman, OTP. I think they're trying for it right there. They are. They are trying. Also, from the same book is this art. Mm-hmm. I'm disappointed, honestly, that there is not one of the Kool-Aid guy. That's what I really want to know, what the vision was. But I guess we can't have it all. There was another one I saw. Hold on. Oh, this is the Scarecrow one. The Avowed characters are more cryptid, like, right? What if we just stop working for today and play more Avowed? Not like we're getting anything done at work. Are you the one censored? No, I would not do that to you. They are censored from the page I'm looking at. This one, I didn't even see this book. What's this one? Oh, this is the well one. Hold on. Yeah, I want to know the Kool-Aid man, and I want to know, what was the other one? The boat. I want to know what the boat looks like. I'm actually disappointed that there aren't more fan arts listed here, but that's okay, I guess. Sorry. There's a whole section on her site called Reader Resources, and I would just want to read you. Fall monsters, gargoyle, gator men, minotaur, mothman, ovipositors, sentient object romance, skull monsters. Is that a skeleton? What's a skull monster? Oh, maybe. That's not what I said. Bone Daddies is what it says. Skullhead monster romances. Not depositors. I don't know why we're calling them bone monsters. I guess they're not. What is a skullhead monster? Hold on. I need you guys. I need to put this in the channel too, because I just need you to read the heading. Also, why are there so many? Why are there 9 different books under this category? Is bone the adjective, or I think it's both. What? Oh. God, that's like hard. It's so hard to read. Oh, I see. Yeah, no. I don't think that's what. Here's what this one looks like. An ad noun. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do 45 minutes because I have a meeting at 3:30. So we'll do 45 and then 10, and then I'll do a longer one for my meeting. Actually, my meeting's probably not that long, but anyway. You guys didn't tell me that I had a fuzzy thing in my hair. You were just gonna let me exist here with a white fuzz in my dark hair like everybody didn't see it. I see how it is. Totally all talking about it on our private Discord. I knew it. You guys were all talking in the subs channel, weren't you? Well, you see. I think they're mostly coming from the fact that my cats like to scratch at everything that's fuzzy. So I have like a really fuzzy blanket on my bed. And they scratch at it. And this hoodie was also on my bed when I went to grab it. So I can't have like anything that's soft in my room or they scratch at it and try to ruin it and keep me up all night. There's just they're really, that's not wrong. When I was doing my nails, because I was trying to record it, I kept finding fuzzies like sticking to the wet nail polish. So I had to like take out a pair of tweezers because I'm sure it happens when I'm not recording. But because I was recording, I was really paying attention to it. And I had to take out tweezers and like periodically pull off fuzzes and like cat hair from my nails. Oh, I lost my foot rest thing. So, welcome to my world. Cat hair and fuzz all over the place. And despite the cat hair and fuzz all over the place, I insist on wearing black hoodies all the time, so. So much hair, yeah. At least I think Nomi probably sheds the least out of all of the cats, and she's the only one with white fur. I guess Poe has a little bit, but... So it's not too bad. But I shed more than all 3 cats combined, so... My hair is just everywhere. It's not screaming infidelities, though, in case you were wondering. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing the crossword today, and it was like... It was like angsty music genre abbreviated. And I was like, emo. Isn't that more like sad? But I guess it's angsty. You accidentally ate some Ray hair yesterday? Yeah, I mean, it happens. If I ever have hair in my food, I know it's my doing. You should see the shower art I make, though. Beautiful. I found another fuzzy. I can feel it. Oh no, this is hair, actually. On my blanket. Her hair is also getting to shower art length. Nice. Nice. Is she growing it out? Or just hasn't gotten around to cutting it? The hair shower art, yeah. Yeah. Oh. That reminds me, I need to get more conditioner. As a bald man, I just want to know where the fuck can you guys lose so much hair and still have so much? She's growing it out long. Yeah. That's a great question because I lose so much hair every week in the shower and not in the shower that it's a wonder there's any on my head anymore. I knew what you meant, but it's wild how much hair can shed, yeah. I will say my hair is there's definitely less of it than there was when I was like actively taking like vitamins and shit, but productive on a Wednesday. We were just talking about you and how Pony accidentally ate your hair yesterday. I had a buzz cut for most of my life, grew it out when I was 30, and suddenly hair everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, he has a ton of that to look forward to. Yep. We were also talking about hair shower art. Shower hair art, whatever. So you'll have to share with us your masterpieces once your hair gets long enough. It is gonna get worse. I need to trim mine again. And Raven broke the bot. Nobody say anything for a minute. Don't do it. Oh, I see you messaging. Okay. Not to mention getting the hairs under your shirt and thinking it's a bug crawling around under your clothes or a hair getting... Yeah, I was gonna say, the worst is when it gets really long and you go to the bathroom and you're like, why? Why hair? What a brag, what a brat, yeah. Yeah. I do love my hair long though. I would prefer it over it being short no matter how annoying it can get to get the pleasure of pulling out a really long hair out of your butt crack. Not just there, but yes. It's a interesting sensation. Do not recommend. But I also only cut my own hair anymore because the last time I went anywhere, well, first of all, the person I used to go to is no longer in business. And then the last time I went somewhere else, I was like, I would like a trim, please. And they cut it to my shoulder when it was longer than it is now. Yeah, I wouldn't say pleasure is the right word for that. No. No, it's very uncomfortable isn't the right word, but kind of, but it's just not a welcome sensation. How could they? I know. And my mom was like, because it was like where she goes, she was like, oh, I think it looks great. I was like, that's not the point. Is it like hair on the chalkboard? No. My mom doesn't like when my hair's long. She wants it to be short all the time because it looks healthier, which means there's no color in it when it's shorter. Not that there's any in it now. Well, that's the opposite of every other mother I've ever heard of. Really? I mean, she doesn't like it short. She wants it like shoulder length. So I have stuff to bleach it because I want to do like a lavender balayage, but I'm nervous. It's the family hair. Yeah. I've done it once before. It's just the amount of balayage. It's the amount of bleach I need to get my hair light enough for it to take. Yeah, it's spelled like this if you want to look it up. So usually I have to do it once and then leave it like blondish for a couple weeks and then do it again because it has to be like white because I want it because lavender is a light color already. So, and I don't know, I guess I could like put extensions in or wear a wig for a couple weeks while I'm hating it. I haven't touched my extensions are like hanging off the back of my bathroom door and I haven't put them in like a year. That's not true, but it feels like a year. Anyway, yeah, so Pony, basically what you do is you take kind of like a normal paintbrush and like paint streaks like kind of haphazardly. And like because my hair is dark, once I have it bleached, I can just take the lavender and like basically do this because it's not gonna touch the brown. It's just getting the ends light enough that is the problem. We'll see. I've been wanting to do it forever. You can do that? Okay. Need to go to a salon and get a real color done. Well, the thing is, Ken, I went to a salon that I had been to before and I said, hey, I want this. And I asked them to do it. And I think the person I was there, like the person who was doing my hair was like new or like wasn't comfortable, but she was trying to make excuses not to do it. And she was trying to say that my hair looked like it had already been bleached recently, which it had not been in like literally like 5 years. And she's like, instead of doing bleach and then the lavender, what if we just put a lightener in it and do like a light blue? And I was like, no. We can try it. And she's like, if you don't like it, you can come back and I'll fix it. And I hated it because it didn't do anything because my hair is very dark brown and light blue just on a lightener just makes it a little bit lighter brown with blue on it. Kool-Aid works if you have blonde hair. Lavender sounds, yeah, I'm really excited to do it. Like I'll next stream, I have to try to remember, but next stream I'll try to remember to put up in my extensions which have the lavender highlights. Yeah, well, but then it was just like a whole ordeal and I was like, I didn't go back, but I also didn't want to try to find somewhere else. Okay, I gotta go into a meeting, so everybody be productive and you know. I fixed the meeting screen, let's see if it works. Well, sort of. Okay. Break time. I guess we could technically say that I have done this. To the best of my ability right now. And I'm in the process of number 2, which that sounds wrong. I am in the process of finishing the second task on my list. And that has sent me down a rabbit hole of Notion automations. So now I'm kind of having fun with trying to figure out what I want to do with that. Anyway, how are you guys doing? How are your tasks going? I think there was something I wanted to add to my task list, but I don't remember. And if I don't add it, then I can't accidentally fail at it. So I think we're okay. I'm hoping to check one off in the next few minutes, waiting on a build to complete. I believe in you. What do you mean, Discord? It's taunting me with Civ 7 challenges. What I need to do, not during work time, but maybe I should just leave the task list up after I'm done streaming so I don't not do the things that are left on it. There was something else. Streamer bot related, I think. I still want to try to make a different task list. One that works on both YouTube and Twitch. That feels like a not now problem. I keep saying that, so more log submissions. I can't even find my report anymore because so many other ones came in the meantime. Not with the same problem. Apparently they've never heard of the problem I'm having. Probably more so after the stream. You don't want to do your teleport test? Like, I think I opened my report with them like weeks ago, and like I just scrolled forever and found, and I'm like still on this week because it's in a forum and they like I'll figure it out at some point. Are you that customer for them? It's in Discord in a forum, and so it like closes it after 7 days if there isn't activity. So I'd have to like find it. There. Yeah, I don't know. That's not the button I wanted to press. Anyway, it's weird because I guess I could just go through the log files, but when I was talking to them about it, they were like, oh, we've never seen this before. And at first they said they thought it was your fault, Pony, because it was happening mostly when you came in and like talked for the first time in chat for the day. But then it happened when I did it. It happened when Raven talked for the first time. It happened when Mandy did the other day. Well, not that it's your fault, but that it had something to do with you specifically. I don't know how, but that was, you know. So I sent them other logs showing, no, there are other people that it's happening. Your profile's too powerful. Yeah. That must be it. So they were basically just escalating it. But I'm worried that if I don't update them and say, hey, yeah, it's still happening, they're gonna think that it's not still happening. So I need to find it at some point. I guess I could just look up Fatal UI. Definitely seems like a bug I'd be hoping would just... yeah. Yeah, and like there are a lot of people who have a Fatal UI exception error that comes up, but apparently specifically mine with the like rate limit thing. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yeah, they closed it. Yeah, I'm not really sure why it closed. How does it run? What do you mean? Like, do they give you a URL and you put it in a browser container thing? No. Well, no. It's through a webhook. Is how it connects to, well, a webhook and a WebSocket is how it connects to different ways. The WebSocket server is how it connects to OBS. I don't think I have a webhook set up with it right now. And then in the StreamerBot settings, I can connect to Twitch chat via API, which is, I'm assuming, where the problem is coming from because it's happening when a chat is sent. And it's giving a rate limit error. And so at first I thought it was something to do with my bot account because she's responding to the messages. And I don't know if it's you guys sending a message or her responding to it that's causing the problem. But I don't know what it would be. If you're gonna actually leave the task open after stream, go ahead. Well, you're not gonna be able to see it after stream. Do you want me to stream my OBS to you after stream so you can keep an eye on your tasks? Can I could also just like invite you to my Notion and you could put tasks in there. And I can make it send you Discord notifications. No, just remind you. I mean, I'll try. Yes, that's the bot from StreamerBot. They were typing a whole lot. So they saw my message. They were typing a whole lot. Actually, I'll just put it in Discord, okay. Do you want me to tell Carlbot to remind you? It's not that deep. All right. That's what I should do though, is open Notion and put my tasks, my after work tasks on it. But for some reason, I feel like this makes me more like holds me more accountable. It's more like the steps of a plan, which I need to do in a certain order. Wow, I can read. Okay, I see. No, I can't take my glasses off now because I'm gonna have a crease on my nose. They're starting to bother me. I can't have a crease on my nose. Put a fingerprint on there. See. I kind of want to hold off on this email follow-up thing until I get the bot thing figured, not this bot, the work bot thing figured out though, because I don't want any follow-up questions to my email follow-up. Snack break. Yep. What are you snacking on? Popcorn. I had a snack break after my meeting that just ended at like 45 minutes ago before I came back. This person keeps typing and stopping and typing and stopping. What are you trying to say? My popcorn is not fortified with B vitamins, but is now for... Oh, nice. Maybe mod Narabot? That would give it higher Twitch rate limit. Maybe. We'll see. That's what I did for my snack. I heated up some soup. I just feel like it shouldn't, like even as a normal, that's fine. Automatically closes with no activity. I still don't have any news for you. If you have a completely fresh StreamerBot instance from different folder running as well with the chat on, it would happen to that one as well. Of course, you'd need to log in as well. I suppose I could try that. Well, my proposal is we try it with her as a mod first. And if that doesn't work, then I'll try that suggestion. Okay. Let's see, is there anything unhinged we can read before we go back to work? What is this one? I can't believe I've had this book open the whole time, this like author page open this whole time. Right. That reminds me. We have to see if there's like a task list thing for Stardew. I think there's probably already a mod for that. There is. To-do list, but it's DEW. Fully charged, looks furry-licious. Is that one of the books? Number 41. Where are you seeing numbers? Oh, we weren't, but that's interesting. Thank you. It's like not loading that link for me. Hold on. There we go. Okay. 41. Fully charged. Jewel is a newly single mom who just wants to unwind in her rare time alone. The kids are away, and it's time for Mama to play with herself. Except the off-brand batteries are her favorite tool die mid-session. When she replaces them with the industry leader, Amazing, Jewel gets more than long-lasting pleasure. Watson has been sent from Amazing headquarters to ensure Jewel is 100% satisfied. That is an Energizer Bunny erotic fiction, in case anyone is curious. Speaking of hair, anyway, was 55. Okay. We're just, there's no innuendo there. Nostril fucked by the micro penis. Cajoled into joining her friend Jennifer at Miami's hottest nightclub, Naomi has little hope of finally meeting the man who can satisfy her strange, unfulfilled fantasies. When she meets Chuck, she quickly realizes that his obsession with all things big makes him the perfect man for her kinky desires. Things really heat up when he gets Naomi home and she reveals the true nature of her lust. What? I feel like I know more from the title than the blurb. What else we got? Stuffed by the were-turkey. mating with mallows. Those are peeps. Why? Cecilia Reynolds has hated sweets ever since she was a child, particularly those of the pastel Easter candy variety. This earns her teasing from friends and colleagues due to the passionate nature of her vehemence. But can one chance encounter with sentient marshmallow rabbit hunks change her mind about this aversion forever? I'm sorry. Penetrated by the president's Twitter feed? No. I can't even bring myself to read that one. No, the minions in me? No. Wait, impasta syndrome, a sentient pasta romance. This one is in first person too. Ugh. When I inadvertently add a sprinkle of enchanted salt to my spaghetti, I get the shock of my life. The pasta overflows, and it doesn't stop. Not until it morphs into the most beautiful man I've ever seen. He says his name is Al Dente, and he's the last in a line of men cursed to be pasta. He also knows who I am, and comes ready to noodle. When Al steps out of the pot and onto my kitchen floor, he shows me how good a man can be, and how good a plate of pasta can make me feel. I can't help it. I start making pasta every day, and now I think I'm falling for a man made of noodles. Except, what happens when the salt runs out? He wrapped his noodly appendages around me. Hi, Mandy. We're reading blurbs of sentient object romance books. Welcome in. As you do. Let's find a good one for Mandy. Ducked? No. Forked? This is a series. There's a whole series of utensil romances. This is apparently how we've ended up spending our breaks. Yeah, it's honestly a lot of fun. Gluten-free noodle man. Well, you don't have to eat him. Well, yeah, no, that would probably still be problematic. Is that an earthquake or is your fork happy to see you? Imagine a World War II super soldier and his unit were trapped in cutlery by the government, and wait. And the only way they could transform back was being intimate with a woman. Shortly after moving to a new city, Mercedes buys a set of antique silverware from an estate sale and discovers she has a preference for one particular fork. Is the man who appears when the fork disappears real or a salacious fantasy? If he is real, is he crazy? Or could he actually be what he claims to be? Are you open-minded enough to accept him as he is and fall in love with a fork? Find out how far Mercedes is willing to go to save him and his friends in Spooned and Knifed. Garden Gnome Gangbang, the alliteration. I do like some tasty alliteration. His unit, yeah. The World War II super soldiers can miss my intimacy. This was like if we mix Marvel and whatever this is together. Thanks for the eye contact while you read the blurbs. You're welcome. Oh, I found penetrated by the president's Twitter feed. Wait, is that the end? They're only 90? That can't be right. There have been like 50 that came out this year alone. Oh, this is like somebody made a list. This isn't like all of them. I see. Stuffed. She thought she'd never be able to find a lover, but he's been in her bed for years. Anime-obsessed Anne might be a fictophiliac, or she might just hate touch so much she'll never have sex. She doesn't really care about the difference as long as she has her favorite pillow to grind against when she needs physical relief. Anne's favorite pillow is more than just a feather-filled cotton sack. He's alive, but no one knows it. Hot, pulsing magic weaves between his fibers each time she touches him. All he wants is to be the man Anne needs, soft, moldable, and ready to cater to her every desire. But when he has enough magic to become a man, will Anne accept his eager touch? Can flesh and fabric come together in erotic bliss? Will more than one of them end up fully stuffed? There's a sequel to this one. Hold on. It's called Double Stuffed. Why haven't we been clipping these? It's an excellent question. Anne and Ori got their happy ending in Stuffed, but what happens when the feathers are swept away and they need to handle more than fluff? Ori, now addicted to fan fiction and the concept of the Omegaverse, has no job and no goals other than making Anne happy and raising his pet fish Carl. Having enough of his layabout lifestyle, Anne decides to bring them to the one place in town guaranteed to get Ori out of his something, the mall. There's a word missing there. Yeah, they spoiled it, sorry. After a day of excitement, a frightening encounter in the mall causes a terrifying change in Ori. Then, Ori causes an even bigger change in one of their friends. Sad it's not sentient Oreos, yeah. A friend who they're now responsible for, who's now human for the first time, and who's madly in love with Anne. Can Ori accept the consequences of his actions when his relationship with Anne is at stake? Can he overlook the feelings developing inside his own feathery heart for this new man in his life? Will Anne reject one man to protect Ori? What will happen when she sees the chemistry between the two newly human men? When things start to get fishy, and oh no, the fish turns human? Oh. And problems rise to the surface, who will end up double stuffed? Who do you guys think ends up double stuffed? When I was thinking about or like planning to start a like book review channel, which I had recorded a bunch of videos for, and they were on my old computer, and then I just didn't want to do it when I got my new computer because I lost them, and then I also kind of like got in a reading slump. It's not important. But one of the ideas I had was to like have a Patreon thing where like people could subscribe to the Patreon and I would read whatever they wanted. And this would be really funny for that. Like read it on a live for like shit like this. As long as the fish doesn't turn human as I'm using it to teleport. I don't know how the fish turns human, so I don't know. It seems like the fish turned human at the mall. I don't know why the fish was at the mall. They were at the mall. Or maybe the fish turned human while they were at the mall, but was human at home. I don't know. We'll have to read it and find out. Okay, well, you're safe then. Alien mannequin? No, thank you. I'm sure it exists, but I couldn't find that story. I'm sure it does exist, yeah. I feel like the deviled egg made me do it. Is that based on that one Make Some Noise episode? Oh, we didn't get to that one either. I don't think. The deviled egg on my shoulder? No, that's not what it was called. Okay. I gotta read the deviled egg. What is airpeen? Oh, like airplane. Got it. Oh, no, I don't like the... I need to show you guys the cover for this one. Is it like Air Bud? I don't think so. I don't think so. Shelby has been scrambling to get her life together for years. When things finally start to look bright, she decides a brunch with friends is the best way to celebrate this new chapter. But when a giant, horned and horny egg crashes the party and tries to get her to let loose and have fun, will she be able to resist his devilish charm? What did you say? Airpeen? I did. Hold on. It's by the same person who wrote the one I just read. Sentient air. It's a place where wine is served at no extra cost, and so are the passengers. Work trips are stressful, and this last one was no exception. Thank goodness for the ability to upgrade to the exclusive section. Learn about where turbulence really comes from as you share the flight with Cushy, your very own sentient air chair. He can show you the ropes and help keep you entertained as you hang around. If you're really good, he may just invite some friends to join the party. Keen has to be one of the funniest words. You know what I think is one of the funniest words? Phlegm. Also, like, just the sound of it, and also the way it's spelled. Pounded by Wait, Lauren, this is not sentient Oreos, but it is sentient candy corn. Yeah. This one's called Corny. A true love spell gone wrong, a demon fairy godmother, her very soul on the line. Can Clover still find true love, or is she destined to face the flames alone? This is like a terrible... That's the blurb? It says, this is a paranormal romance that involves woman on stuffed animal action. This story is very weird and not for everyone. That's the content warning. Can I have an actual blurb? Wait, let me read a review. I genuinely don't even know what to say. It's weird, but it's not the weirdest thing I've read, and I'm honestly invested enough to continue the series. Corny follows Clover and her friends who accidentally summon a demon that now inhabits the candy corn hooker stuffy. Hooker? Stuffy? Candy corn hooker stuffy. Okay. That Clover crocheted. The plan was just to do a simple spell taken from one of the books they found in the old trunk Fern had purchased at a yard sale, in the hopes that it would help them all get laid. When nothing happens, the group thinks it's a bust until Clover wakes up in the middle of the night to the candy corn stuffy hitting on her. Clover soon learns from the funny, snarky, coffee-drinking candy corn demon that she and her friends have entered into a binding contract with the devil. Each of them have been assigned a demon to help them find true love, and Clover must crochet each demon a body to inhabit. Clover eventually goes on dates that never quite work out, has lots of filthy sex dreams with the real Candy, and a self-pleasuring candy corn ride or two, and soon realizes she might just be attached to the demon she has a weird relationship with. Congratulations, Edge. Wait. This one's a series also, but I only see 2 and 3. Where's number 1? Banging My Birthday Bear. Spending her 30th birthday with friends tucked up in the mountains. Wait, the blurb isn't... If you can't even spell things right in your blurb, how can I trust your writing of a whole book? Anyway, spending her 30th birthday with friends tucked up in the mountains is exactly what she wants, but having a raw, passionate fling with the life-size teddy bear is exactly what she needs. It's Mia's dirty 30 and she's ready to have some fun. When her friends surprise her with a giant stuffed bear complete with lifelike anatomy, her special day turns into the stuff of dreams, and I do mean stuffed, which is exactly how she spends the night with her birthday surprise, stuffed to the brim and ready to explode. Are you ready to fall in love with the birthday bear? Anyone expect to trust the writing? Well, fair. But you would think if it's a published book, someone edited it. Edited it. Yeah. Oh, hi Edge. Right. We're reading book blurbs for sentient object romances. That one was one of a series. The series is called Sentient Celebrations. That was called Banging My Birthday Bear, in case you want to look it up or get it for yourself. The next one is called Caked. Caked is the second book in a series of short stories about 3 friends who all celebrate their 30th birthdays together. We catch up with the group as they celebrate Michelle's birthday with a massive 7-foot cake carved into the shape of a man. Once his candle is blown out, he comes to life and helps Michelle make her birthday one to remember. Any birthday wish can come true in this cabin, and it certainly does. Because after all, who says you can't have your cake and eat it too? You should get sponsored by the author. They're all different authors. Now, before we were reading all ones by Vera Valentine, this is a list of sentient object romances from all kinds of people. Okay. Yeah, what's up with the free advertising? Yeah, true. I mean, I'm really just reading the blurbs, but... Alright, the last one in the sentient celebration. Oh, this one's called Cupped. Nothing screams birthday quite like a cabin getaway with Michelle, Mia, and Anna. For the third book in the Sentient Celebration series, we ring in Anna's Dirty 30. This time, the lucky birthday girl gets double the two high-end tumblers that are supposed to be made. There should be a comma there. That are supposed to be made from microwave-safe metal. However, things go wrong very quickly when warming up a fresh coffee starts a fire. Will she be able to put out the blaze, or will things get too hot for Anna when her tumblers come to life and decide to have a party of their own? Okay. So wait, it's a series, but... Well, no. So, Pony sent a link that's just people made a list of all sentient object romances on Goodreads, and that's what I'm going through now. This series that I just read, the 3-part series, is all by one author. But the whole list of them is like a bunch of different authors that do this. There are 90 books on this list. But the person who did the birthday ones also did Pollinated by the Plant Monster. Actually, this person has a lot. a lot. Holly Wild. The list author is a connoisseur. Yeah. Yeah, I like how they're like, I'm really curious what's all out there, and so are my friends. I'm sure it's curiosity about how many there are and not anything else. Life is great for botanist April Perry. Her flower shop is a blooming success. She has paid off all of her student debt and has money to spare. The only thing missing is someone to spend her free time with. With dating apps leading nowhere, she finds herself spending time and money on bettering her shop. When a new specimen of elusive origin is delivered at her doorstep, the events that unfold may just solve her dilemma of finding the perfect man. Either that, or this blooming beast will become her waking nightmare. I've been eyeing my door all day because of Hinged. Did we actually read? I don't think we actually read the blurb for Hinged, and that's what started it all. Did we? No, we didn't. Dangers come a-knocking. Someone's been watching Tana closely, but he's a lot closer than she realizes. From intimate moments to lazy afternoons on the couch, he's secretly seen it all and fallen for her along the way. The problem is that someone else is watching too, and his obsession with Tana is a lot more dangerous. When a man claiming to be her front door enters her dreams to warn her about an imminent threat to her life, Tana initially chalks it up to her weird late-night snacks. But she rethinks things when her earnest visitor insists he's also ready to protect her, in exchange for one hell of a favor. When Tana trades her best line of defense for an unlikely supernatural ally, the threat lurking beyond her apartment hallway starts getting desperate as the law closes in. Can her inhuman companion save her from the worst of humanity, or is it too late for both of them? Warning: Unhinged is a paranormal romance story that involves a human woman getting it on with her front door, which later turns into a guy. The story contains a lot of stuff that would probably land me on the naughty list with bots from our benevolent overlords. Okay. If I went into detail in this blurb, please peek at the look inside for a better idea of what to expect. Ray knew exactly what I was talking about when you said you're eyeing your door all day. Yeah. I don't even have the option to look inside. What do you mean? She already knew all about Hinge. Yeah, I'm telling you, it like was all over TikTok. But it's weird because when I first saw it, it was like people making fun of it, like this can't be real. And then I saw people actually reviewing it and saying, oh, it's not bad. And I was like, okay. Trigger warning, this story contains doorknob insertion. Ah, the front door is a dryad. Descended from Zeus. I knew Zeus was a part of this. Three months from now, moms will be reading it openly at the park while their kids are playing. Wait, I have to read you part of this review. The front door is perfectly happy with his lot, watching the tenant within, Tana, live a peaceful existence while protecting her from the world beyond. He's madly in love with her, you know, like any door would be. However, he starts to worry when another woman in the apartment building disappears. And then the super starts breaking into Tana's place to steal her underwear. That's when Zeus appears, to tell him he has one night to pop into Tana's dreams and convince her to fuck her own front door, which will magically turn him, Princess and the Frog style, into a human capable of better protecting her. Tana wakes up the next morning and laughs it off as a crazy dream, but something about it sticks with her. Her eyes won't stop drifting to that sturdy, solid oak door in its frame, and she wonders, what if? Then she fucks the door. Things escalate from there, but hey, you'll just have to read it for yourself to find out how. She really handles that knob. Yeah. She sure does. Oh no. I closed the tab. How will how will I find more? That really opened the door to new Mm-hmm. How did I lose the whole thing? Laid by the lint trap monster. This Holly Wild puts out so many books. Like, I don't... Halloween for Halloween. $19 books, and they're all like this. What's this? A spatula? She picks me up, rubbing her hands over my ergonomic handle. Well, silicone is silicone, right? Mel is cleaning up after a party when she finds something that doesn't belong to her. Little does she know her find is lucky in more ways than one. When a bet goes wrong, Spatha finds himself trapped in an unfortunate situation. Luckily, he's in excellent hands with Mel. Spread is book 5 in Kyleverse, a series of sentient object romance short stories. Kyle isn't the main character, but he shows up to help the plot in one way or another. Yeah, prepare those utensils for the big effect. Kyleverse, there are 9 of these. 10! My Date with Rock, Paper, and Scissors. This is also Holly Wild. It has 0 ratings. Either it's new or... What do you mean? Jacked Up, a whimsical sentient object dark romance. I don't know if whimsical and dark romance go in the same sentence. My Jack in the Box asked me to kill for him. My life freaking sucks. The only relative I actually like just died. My mom refuses to acknowledge what a creep her husband is. My landlords won't fix my apartment, and I get yelled at every day because the only job I could get was in telemarketing. So when my grandma leaves me an antique Jack in the Box, I start confiding in it. And then the dreams start. But in the dreams, he's not some toy. He's more than fun-sized and sexy in a way that sexy in that way lanky nerds tend to be. Only problem is his bottom half is a spring, but that doesn't stop him from bringing me more pleasure in dreams than any man ever has before. He says a demon trapped him in the box. A human sacrifice is his only way to be free. And it's crazy, but I might just do it if it means he'll finally get to pop out his weasel. So book club, yeah. So basically dark comedy. Well, dark romance is usually what people call their books when they don't want to admit there's like sexual assault in it, disguised as romance. But I guess they're calling this one dark romance because of the murder. Okay, I think that's enough. I think that's enough for now. Yay! Okay. What time is it? 5:19. I was trying to figure out... Well, it's not important. That's work stuff. Anyway, do we want to do another focus block? Or do we want to call it there? Oop. Pony, do you guys have Dropout? Hold on, I gotta find... I think it's... Okay. You should find Game Changer Season 6. I don't know. Episode 3. It's called Sam Says 3. And you will understand. And also, it's just really worth watching. All right, let's see. Something over here. Everyone's playing like retro games right now. We could go harass Marsh. You guys want to go raid Marsh? She's playing... Oh, she's doing the same thing Askell was doing the other day. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask randomizer. Yeah, let's do that. It's been 5 hours. We can end it there. Okay. So I will do this. Did that come up? Yeah. Oh. No, go away. Past this. I've known Marsh like basically since I started streaming. So yeah, make sure you guys give her some love. Hi Misha. Yeah, we're about to leave. That's okay though. Yeah, so we'll be back Saturday. I'm not gonna do probably not gonna do another stream this week, but maybe we'll see because Avowed. But definitely Saturday for Stardew. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you got more done than I did. As always, I really enjoy these and I'm glad you guys hang out with me for them because they're really helpful for me personally. And, you know, I like hanging out with you guys. Bunch of nerds. Anyway. See you next time.